Hey, it's me, Parkour. We go about Foundry. Foundry. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing semi-fine today. I don't know why, but we're not producing a full build of CPU. Look, look. Four tests in a week, not nice. Oh, this one is not running. Because I'm missing pipe there. So, we now have completed CPUs, which we need for tier 5. Next up are the hydraulic pistons. For that we need low density oleumite, which we get from oleumite. And we need steel beams, which we get from steel beams. Ignium and xenoferrite. Ignium, oleumite and xenoferrite we need. So we need ignium, xenoferrite and oleumite. I mean, theoretically we could get the ignium delivered using the airship. That's certainly a possibility. But the other question is, do we really want to do that? Or do we want to do a normal grabbing oleumite and ignium and producing some of that stuff? Well, and xenoferrite. We could build the factory in this triangle here. What would you say, Turtle? Shall we build the production facility in a way so we use this xenoferrite, so we could also start to use this xenoferrite ore vein and the ignium ore vein from over there, together with some oil? For example, this oil, so building that factory over here essentially. Or do we want to use the ignium ore patch and xenoferrite ore patch, like those two, for our factory? What would you say? No. Hmm. The question is rather, shall we build the hydraulic piston factory wherever we have a available ore patch, olumite patch, and get the xenoferrite and ignium delivered by airship, or should we build it where we have those as ore patches and dig up that stuff directly? Like, should we directly build the factory in a way so that we can use ore veins, or should we use it in a or should we build it in a way where we use the good old ore patches? That's the main question. We are lacking glass. Probably the indirect way. Okay. Indirect way means we can build the factory anywhere we want, though since it requires olumite, we should build it close by to olumite. That's effectively what I want to say. But okay, then let's build it let's build an indirect solution. But we could also argue, if we build it over there, or if we build it... Well, we could build it over here. No. If we build it over here, we could, once those dry up, we could then just simply swap to airship system. That could also work as argument. Wait, hold on. We should first upgrade those, because then we get the tier 1 back, and then we can convert those to tier 2. Then we don't have to bother regarding airship for now. Let's build the factory over there. But for that, we do have to do some math first. So we'll calculate again for one full belt of that stuff. One hydraulic piston every 5 seconds. So the calculation is rather easy. We have 160 items per minute, so we divide it up by 60 to get how many we need per second. And then we multiply this by the production rate, which by the production time, which is 5 seconds. And this gives us 13. Period 3 production facilities. So we need 14 fluid assembler. Okay. And then we have to provide those with just as with a bit of fuel. So let's check that out. So we need 14 steel beams, or like 160 steel beams per minute, which is quite a bit. Wow, okay. Let's do the low density olumite calculation. So we need 30 liters. So times 30 liters, which is 80 liters per second, effectively. We can now divide this up by 100 because we get 100 low density olumite, and we multiply it by the production time, which is 4 seconds, and then we get 3.2 machines. So we need 4 distillation columns to get enough olumite, low density olumite, that is. So let's build those. We need 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a bit more pipe, and for that we need steel. Is our production too slow? It's getting better. Let's go back home, get some steel. Oh, right, I forgot. We don't have any ignium left. Let's head over to machinery parts. Grab some steel. And then we continue. Then we gotta build a target so we can get some ignium via airship. And then we use it to feed our production, our steel production. Nope, we don't need 6 target pads, we just need 1 for now. Okay, how many? Okay, we have 3. We need 4 distillation columns. And I guess we need 2 pump checks. Okay, we still have 2. And 14 fluid assemblers, I think it was. Yes. We only have the capacity for 8. We need circuit boards and xenoferrite plates. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fluid assembler. A bit of foundation we need as well. Yeah, let's try it again. do the loaders as usual. And one loader goes to here. Yeah, actually, I think we only need a red belt. Do we need a ramp? Well, that's not good. Okay. Phew. I thought I may have deleted some foundations. Thankfully, none were placed there. Wait, what? Perfect. Okay. So, if we now change the name to Ignium, we should get some Ignium at some point. And done. No incoming cargo ships yet. Okay. guess the ship is waiting. Or getting loaded. Or something like that. Produce one service robot. Oh gosh, okay. That's the task. Not building an assembly line, but building one service robot. Holy shit. Okay, I hope I have all the stuff that's needed. Hydraulic piston. Let us begin with the All-You-Might. The almighty All-You-Might. Well, that's a big patch. Wow. Okay. Voila. I just need a little bit of power to know how to arrange that guy. Wait, and then we already got that stuff. Catching. Well, input, output, output. I arranged it correctly. Wonderful. Nope. And one more. Like so. Perfect. Now we gotta do the pipe work. Exhaust gas. There we go. Plastic. Input over here. Then let's do pipe. Perfect. And now the actual light oleumite we need. And here we go. Oh, I don't have any pipe. Let's grab some more pipe to finish this up. Corner piece and a bit of straight piping, and we are done with that. Okay. Stream disconnected briefly. There we go. We'll be right back. Okay. Well then, need some power. Here we go. And then gas station and connect it all up. Beautiful. Well, we also generally need some power. So we should build a power production facility somewhere. Well, over here we got the desert. Why don't we build one here? Okay, it's a bit too further away than I expected, to be honest. But it's fine. We go over here. I guess we need a bunch more of that. We definitely have to head back home to either probably get some xenophare plates or rods. Get some rods or something. Okay, we already have to do that. Where do we head to? Since we need a buffer, I guess the best solution would be go to the energy cells. Big mountain there. That's a big mountain. There is our xenoferrite ore, or rubble to be precise. And here's our xenoferrite plate production. Hello there. Let's grab some rods as well. But now let's head back home. Slender, welcome to the stream. So, since we finished CPU production last time, I fixed up the energy cells, Now we gotta build on hydraulic pistons, and afterwards we gotta work on the robot parts. And once we got the robot parts, we then build the tier 5 research packages. Oh yeah. That's what we will do. There we go. I need a bit of cable. Don't want battery large, I want cable. Okay, there we go. The facility is up and running. Well then, make xenoferrite ore and ignium. And then we get some steel. The thing is, we need 160 steel per minute. Let's do the maths for that. $160 divided by 60 times 2. Okay. So, wait, no. Divide by 2. and then multiply by 6. So we need 8 advanced furnaces, advanced smelters. And then how much do we need to do in the crusher? We get 1 for 2 of those. 1 ignium ore equals 1 steel, essentially. In this case. And 2 xenoferrite ore equal 1 steel. So we need 1 fast belt of xenoferrite ore. We don't need many crushers. I think we just need, just like over there, like in our advanced machinery part production, we just need 6 advanced crushers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Times 3. Okay, now we need 4. Oh yeah, 2 advanced crushers. Yeah, okay. Now we can do that. We can do that. That will work. Then let's head over to somewhere and do the steel production. Ignium and xenoferrite. We just need ramps in this case. Let's do the usual. But a little bit of trickery. So the miners. Miner 1, miner 2, miner, loader, bell, loader, miner, 1, 2, and voila. so that we directly ensure that they have a fast path where they have to go. And we need a fast belt like that. Perfect. The left direction. Voila. Okay. So we got production for that. Okay, so input, output, smelter, and walkway. But we get this stuff here. One machine, second machine. More like that. So we have input, loader, machine, and walkway. And here we move over. Fuck. Wrong order for those. Output, output, input, input. Actually, since we plan to do a dedicated production anyway, dedicated power network anyway, let's use separate power panels. input, output. Let's do the other power panel here. Like so. And we need one power panel over here. For the master. One transformer here. And let's build a big one over here. Then here go the advanced smelters. I always forget the fucking loaders. One more. So then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then advanced smelter. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is good. Bunch more input. Bunch more input. And those here will be the output. But for that, we need to craft some belts. Wait, actually, hold on. Ignium will be turned to ignium. We only need a normal belt. We wouldn't need that many crushers. We would only need one crusher. I don't know if we even would have needed a tier 2 crusher. But definitely not 2 tier 2 crushers. For the ignium, I mean. That will do for now. And output. Oh my goodness, I totally forgot. That's not good. I first need to do the blend, obviously. And only then I can pass it to the smelters. Okay. Well, now. We do the production over here, I guess. Output. 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 Gotta route it into that direction. And then we route it like so. Let's do something. Let's put some dirt down. Fuck. Hey, hello, welcome to the stream. Slowly do it like that. We're building the hydraulic press production. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and some padding. Is it for assembly lines? I don't remember that item. It's well for the robots, essentially for the assembly lines, yes, but also for tier 5 research. I mean, last time we finished the CPUs, and now we gotta do the hydraulic pistons. And once we've done the hydraulic pistons, we then go over and try to, and then we will go over and do the robot parts. At least that's my plan. That's what I intend to do. Perfect. Okay. So, over here we have to provide the ignium. This will get, the stuff will then get combined. We don't have power yet, we need to get it from over there. And then into those. Here we also obviously need a power panel. Come on. Please. This position work. Yay, thank you. Today is one of those days where I have to do stuff but I don't want to. Poof. I don't know. Today is a bad day in general somehow. I don't know. Also my opinion. Shall we build the next production facility as well over here, or shall we build it somewhere else? And we have all of the production facilities close by. Then we just need to get the ignium to here, and from there we can then combine it right here or there or somehow with the oil, with the light oil, and then we have our hydraulic arms already. Yeah, let's do that. Well, we need an input. Ah, fuck. Wait. Just need 2 machines after all. Well, actually, we probably just need 1 machine, not even 2. Let's build 2 for good measure. Even if I think that I don't even need it. I need 2 machines. I don't even know if I need 2 fast machines. We use 2 machines over there, and I use 4 machines there. But I don't think I need 4 machines. I just need 2. The ore blend here results in 2 steel. So we need 80 ore blend. A minute, that is. So we divide it up by 60 and then multiply it by the production time, which is in this case 3 seconds. Which is 4. Or 2 fast ones. Okay. So that means we can actually get rid of this. Perfect. And this requires 1.5 seconds. Oh wait, hold on. We need... Oh yeah, okay, so for those we just need 2 4 machines essentially. But we require... Important thing is we require 2 ignium. And we require 4 xenoferrite. But this goes... Okay. Wait, hold on. 80 of those divided by 60 times 4 for the xenoferrite. Times 1.5. No, we don't need 8 machines. Do we? We do. Okay, we need 8 machines here. We need... This looks like 2 machines. And 2 machines here. Well... 4 machine times, well, 2 of those times 1.5 equals 4. Okay, wait. So it means we have to upgrade this here to 4 machines. Like that. We need 2 machines here. I need 1 or 2 machines over there. Well, 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 isn't that perfect? There we go. Okay, that is looking better. Oh, sorry. I got a program book as a present, but for some reason it stinks. I think it's because of humidity. As a gift, my brain is slow for English today. Don't worry. My brain is slow generally. And not even just today. Okay, so now all that is left is getting the ignium. Need to get all the way over there. Okay. Oh, that's not much. Gonna go eat. Okay, see ya. But yeah, we can replace it then once it runs out. With a cargo ship target station. And then get the ignium from somewhere else. From an ore vein or something. Okay. Then we have 1, 2, and some space. Loader, load, loader. 1, 2. Space. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good to go. One, 2, 4. And now, wait. Belt. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here we go. Nice. We need 2 more transformers. One for this facility here and one for the final assembly of the hydraulic pistons. Okay. So over here. This belt is... Okay. Here we go. Put on the conveyor. Thought that all cars are self-driving until you hit something? Yeah, my brain, your brain, my brain, every brain is not working well today. I can see that. Getting that power connector up will be tough. Okay, it's not working for fucking one pole. Okay. Where shall we build our production facility then? We could build it in here. Yeah, right. Let's build it here. This drive essentially. The thing is, we need fluid assemblers. Why do we have 15? We just need 14, but okay. Those are 3. They have 1 item input and 1 fluid input and 1 item output. So we can do the items on this side and fluid obviously as well. Then we have, oh no wait, I think we need to do the fluid over here, but output will be there because panel, I think the fluid connection is where the panel belongs. So we got 3 there. Well, input, oh wait, input, output, loader, assembler, walkway. So we got 2 spacing, then 1, and we don't have enough foundation. And we cannot build more because we are missing rods. But we need a lot of foundation. Or at least quite a bit. Machinery, electronic ones lacking a little bit. Let's grab 2 stacks of those. Two stacks of that. Bunch of plates. And a bit of rod. Why do we still not have any ignium? Okay, let's quickly fly over to the ignium and check out what's happening there. Another jetpack speed upgrade would be nice. Oh, big mountain. Hmm? All of those are in one line. Yes. Hello, power. Welcome back, Turtle, by the way. Sorry for not noticing earlier. Yeah, not a good day today. It's fine. Okay. cable. No power pole small in inventory. Well then, ignium ore. Advanced xenoferrite ignium ore blend. Xenoferrite blend. No, xenoferrite ore. Huh. The fuck? What did I do there? Those were not connected up yet. Okay, well then, fluid assembler. Or input, I don't care. Output, input, output, input, output, input, output, input, output, input, output, input. Fuck, I built filter loaders. I don't need filter loaders. I need normal loaders. output, 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 and output. Okay, so that's the input. We got that. And now, over here, let's down, place some power. Voila. Now these machinery also get some power. And you build hydraulic pistons. Okay. And now we gotta do pipe. Come on. A little bit more pipe. And last but connection to over there. And it is filling up. Now all that is left is the connection to steel. Well, this here's the steel output. Wow, perfect. Damn. Damn. Hydraulic piston. Oh yeah. Hydraulic piston. Oh yeah. Hydraulic piston. Oh yeah. Hydraulic piston. Oh yeah. The usual. Gotta build a little bit of buffer. Got a little bit. got to build a little bit of buffer. Here we go. Let's get some fancy steel. I don't think it has any wood. Okay, we need 2 machines. Those machines are too slow otherwise, it appears. Better then. Oh, did I do the steel calculation a bit? Yeah, probably right. Yes, it's 4 seconds, not 6 seconds. Ah. Whatever. Those machines are running. We should get a full belt of those hydraulic pistons. And that's all we wanted. Well, the question that is left is how do we get this stuff to over here? Or yeah. Well, the other question is, do we actually want to get that stuff all the way over here? Okay, grid is offline, our batteries are empty. question is, do we need more storage or do we need more production? Okay, so this factory done. Next factory is up to go, which is the factory over here. Guys, Boogaloo, should I get these hydraulic pistons via cargo ship over to our location? Or should I build a belt around here? A 1,000 belts or 2 buildings. But those buildings are freaking huge. Those are freaking huge. So, now let's do the last part we need for tier 5 research packages. But we won't build robot parts in a production that is necessary for in the dimension that's necessary to get like a full belt of robot parts. Instead, we will just grab some of our stuff we get from these belts that roll in and then route them towards this robot part production, and then we just store some of that. And then we just do some. And those are then used for the tier 5. For the tier 5 production. Okay. Okay. Biggest problem is we need thermalite sheets for that. We need an arc furnace and casting machines to get thermalite sheet. We then have to combine it with advanced machinery parts, electronic components, and polymer boards to get robot parts. So Since I probably want to have a similar production amount like our... This is so annoying. Why is it not working? Why do we never get ignium? It is set to be ignium. Why don't we get any? Cargo ships. Energy? No, it has energy. To set up an automated transportation route, you should start blah blah blah. Takeoff conditions. So, cargo ships will only leave the start pad once the target pad is empty. This can create bottlenecks depending on required throughput rates and flight distance. But there are two ways to solve this problem. See the next paragraph. Multiple target pads can have the same name. In such case, the cargo ship will pick the closest available target pad on takeoff. If you need a higher throughput, build multiple landing pads with the same name and multiple start pads with the same target. So the only reasonable thing is that it prioritizes the CPU one. From here it's 1.3 kilometers. By the way, power. As you can see, it's online. I fly further away. The ignium is now already 1.4 kilometers away. But here, it's flying to this destination. Ignium, same name. It should go to both. The other one is available, and it's less distance. This is 1.6 kilometers instead of 1.3 kilometers. It's the same name, ignium. But this is the one that gets the cargo. Ignium. It's the same fucking name. I copied from over there, from the other station. It's the same name. It has power. It has a bunch of loaders. It's ready. There is not much config on the send pad. Here it is. Ignium. We can wait till it has emptied the cargo there. And wait for the ship till it comes back, and then we could try to replace the ship essentially. Maybe then updates something. I don't know. It will take some time till it's empty. The only alternative it gave me was build another station. Yay! And then it will take some time till the ship reaches us. Hello, Jungle. There we go. Now it's flying towards us. Well, let's see if we can see it. The ship, that is. Come on. Gucci Gucci Goo. Where are you? Those ships are not that fast. Oh, there it is. Let's see how fast it can be. Attention all passengers, please buckle your belts. Come on. There it goes. No! Oh. Okay. Well, now we are inside. And we are rotating. Yeah, it even has a door. I won't try now because we're currently flying back. And I don't want to bug out, essentially. I will try once we have landed. But as you can see, we're flying to to CPU again. And not to our landing location. What is wrong with our landing location? Why do you not want to go there? There is at least one robot over there. But that is cool, it's working pretty well. Yeah, it's flying over there again. Ignium. The only other option is to build another one of those. Another one of these starting pads over at the Ignium base. Ignium. Yeah. Guys, this is really annoying. And this kind of makes me feel and I kind of feel burnt out of this game. What is this? It has quite a bit of issues. Like it has some issues. It's early access. It's very fresh, so I think they will solve those issues at some point, but it definitely has some. Let me just list them. So, one of the biggest issues is the lack of the blueprint system, which this game really requires. Especially destruction blueprints. Like, yes, destruction blueprints are very important. Especially if you consider that you have to build such big things. If you want to place it onto the floor, that won't work. You have to build a floating foundation to be able to place it down, place one of those down, essentially, which is really annoying. I don't want that. I want a bit more flash with the terrain, so being able to make a destruction blueprint and stuff would be really good. Other issue is getting rid of vegetation. Right now the only way is using the mining laser, and that's also takes quite a bit of time. Unnecessary time. So yeah. Those are the main, like, that's a really big issue. Because like I now have to build another big factory and stuff, but due to the long distances I have to work with, I either have to build a long belt, or I have to build one giant target platform, and then this to get some cargo ships in, and this cargo ship doesn't even work properly, or takes so long it does not even feed a single tier 2 belt properly, because we have one set up over there, and this runs yeah, I like it's or actually it doesn't run empty, or I don't know if it runs empty, but it's not that good. It needs either more storage, or it needs to be faster, and the routing of it is problematic. Also, it has conditions for starting from the start to finish, but it doesn't have a condition for to finish. Like, it will wait at the end. That's at least how I understood it. It will end at the end. It will wait at the end location till its storage is empty. But I don't want that. If I want to make a milk run, so the same ship delivers 2 different stations, that won't work. And I don't really like. And as said, those things are huge. Like, look at that thing. This is abysmal. How huge this is compared to how much it transports. I mean, those are also huge. But okay, I mean, if the intent is that you build larger giant factories and stuff, sure. But if you want us to build large factories like that, please give us the utilities that we can at least do the necessary terraforming steps for that. So that we can actually properly build those large things. I don't want to have my factories all floating around. Yeah, those are huge, and they store, actually, they don't store, how many does it store? $25,000. Okay. Yeah, okay, 25,000 is, that's a fair bit. Okay, yeah, sure. Warehouses, okay. Yeah, but you still get the point. Problem game has, which is mostly terraforming and, well, some balancing in regards of, well, belt distances essentially and stuff. Like, I don't want to build, like, Terraforming needs urgent modifications because it's way too boring and slow. Very true, very true. I mean, okay, like, additive terraforming, that is fast. Like, additive terraforming is, like, yeah, building dirt stuff. That's fast. That's not an issue, not at all. That works just fine. It's the subtractive terraforming that really, really needs some attention. Maybe there are mods. Is there a workshop? No. Foundry. Well, they have a Discord server where apparently there is some modding going on. I sent you the roadmap. Yeah, but it doesn't say anything about terraforming. It does say blueprints, but as you said yourself, not sure about the or no, it was Lugaloo or something. Or I don't remember, but like, yeah, it shows like okay. Science tier 3, blah blah blah, need the core pieces, critter, blueprints, Usability UX, world updates, yeah. But it doesn't give us information about terraforming, which is the main problem it has. Terraforming is the main problem it does have. In my opinion, at least, that's... All things... Yeah, I know. I've read that in the FAQ previously. And trains, but yeah, big terrain destructions only with a lot of patience or a lot of C4 and concrete. Yeah. Which is not good. I mean, yeah, trains, they probably will be the intermediary Lugaloo, right? Remember last stream, or if it was the stream before, where we talked about the logistics again, and then said, yeah, okay, like we have the cargo ships and the belts, but there is not much logistics for the middle game. I assume that trains will be this middle part. Something between the belts and ships, which sounds really good. Trains. A train system that lets you move large quantities of goods over long distances. Yeah. Hopefully also liquids. Because of oleomite. So that we don't have to build pipelines all that way. But yeah, like blueprints, description, copy and paste parts of your factory to make scaling up less tedious. Doesn't say anything about subtractive things, which is not good. Also, what is really sad is trains are just in research. They are not in production. There's some other stuff that is in production. For example, advanced power plants sounds nice. But yeah, the lack of terraform capabilities is pretty hard. If cargo ships don't become better to use, trains will be middle and end game. Very true, because like cargo ships, oh, they have. Yeah, but I hope they redo the solar panel model. I don't think they need to redo the solar panel model. They just have to change the change a little bit of the hitbox logic. It appears to me they are path tracing visibility essentially, and if it doesn't hit a Unity node that matches with some filter, then it fails. And the solar panel the solar panel that rotate, apparently, I guess, are a different node then. And if you hit that, you can't place the power cables. I'm fine with the model itself, like from a lot of stylistic standpoint. The only problem is the hitbox, or to be more precise, the interaction logic. I built 48 basic without space between them, but it didn't look good, I think. Oh, that's okay. I don't know. I mean, if you build that many next to each other, it will become repetitive anyway. Like, this is repetitive. I don't know what they should do much about that. I'm just really annoyed about the interaction logic. Or, for example, the problem that when you place down one of these guys, I don't have a transformer right now, but that you have to wait for the construction animation to finish before you can then try and attach a cable to it. I'm faster in building things than this animation logic, which is annoying. Because then it happens, place it down, connect it with cable. Oh shit, now I placed one of those poles. Got it F destroyed and stuff like that. Well, okay, I have not built a single basic solar panel. I've always built the advanced ones. The big ones. I'm currently checking out the Discord server. Yeah. Okay, it's just 10 messages that have terraforming. Oh, but it wasn't such a filtered to just suggestions. So there's that, but yeah. Foundry. Modding. Terraforming? Nope, nothing. And if you're all burnt out, it's fine to stop playing until new things get released and be right back. I need to make coffee. Okay, see you in a moment. Okay. Maybe I'm just playing the game a little bit wrong. Which is probably the case, to be honest. quickly building a production facility that produces foundation. Maybe if we build more vertical, maybe the missing terraforming wouldn't be so noticeable, and C4 is good for making holes. Yeah, but I have a problem with perfectionism, and I don't want to first blast holes into the terrain and then just put some foundations over. Then I have many holes under those foundations. I don't want that. It's stupid. It's garbage. It's awful. Like, let's try. Okay, I will try to do the following. I will. No, let's build over here this small little robot part factory, and I try to build it in a way the game probably intends us to build that shit. Or not. I will try to get a little bit closer to how the game wants us to play. I think. I don't know. Game has an issue. We'll go with one per arc furnace for now. And I don't know how many casting machines we require for some robot parts. foundation. Big foundation. Like, if they want us to build such ginormous machines, they have to provide proper ways to build to do some better terraforming. And also, Slender, by the way, if I build more vertical, maybe missing terraform wouldn't be such noticeable, and C4 is good for making holes. Yeah. But going vertical would mean we cover up all of those machines, and like, this is also something that bothers me a little bit in Satisfactory, or at least, well, there are machines I don't put into buildings, like any one of those smelters and stuff, because they all produce smoke and stuff, and then just releasing them into the room and stuff, that doesn't look good. Or then it clips through the floor above or something like that. I don't like that. That's why I usually build those just on flat surfaces. It's already problematic in this case here that these machines also smoke. Why do they have to smoke? But the smoke is not that far, that high, so okay, maybe here. But like in Satisfactory, also mostly just the assembly machines. Those were the ones I put into buildings. But smelters and stuff, no. It's not a good thing. That's just terrible. I did do that sometimes, but I gotta say, no, not good. Not good at all. Maybe we need a big boy over here. Let's build a big boy right away instead. Also, in the case of Satisfactory, for example, you don't have this weird foundation requirement. You don't even have this requirement in Factorio. You don't have to build it on concrete. And if you want, you can easily upgrade it afterwards. That's sadly not possible here. liquid thermaline. Holy shit. It takes in 100 thermalite bars within 7.5 seconds. .33 thermaline bars per second. 800 per minute. This one machine can consume 800 per minute. What the fuck? Not even a tier 3 belt is enough to fully fill this guy with thermaline. What the fuck? But there are power pole for everything. I think it's nice to change poles, and having poles for big machine is logical, but I would think that the arc furnace would need wires too. I mean, yeah, this game is not satisfactory. This game is not Factorial. It is Foundry. So, obviously, it does some things different and stuff. I'm just saying what bothers me. And the entire steel problematic is really, really, really bothersome. $1,250 liters. If you fully provide it, that means 166.6 liters per second. Fuck. How many casting machines does it need then? 12 seconds. For 250. Eight. If this thing is fully provided with like 8 belts or so, oh wait, 6 belts or so, 6 full belts, then we can have 8 casting machines fully running non-stop, if my math is correct. This produces 1,250 liters liquid thermalite divided by 7.5. So if this is fully running, that's how much we get how much liquid thermalite we get per second. Then we divide this for 250 liters up times how long it takes to produce, and we get 8 casting machines. I mean, okay, let's build those 8 casting machines. We will never be able to get one fully running or so. Okay, one we probably will get, but not 2. 5, 6, 7, 8. One thing that bothered me are the simple recipes in the end game, like 4 machines. I think just going from machine to machine without a second input or output. I guess that's the roadmap, roadmap things they've written down there. I assume. Hey, the panel has to be on the opposite side. Two more. Here we go. Okie dokie. So we have now 8 of those machines running constantly. We don't, but theoretically it's possible. Now, how much? So we get 1. So we now have 8 machines. Then we wait, what? 8 machines, we divided by 12, and we get 0.6? 0.6? Holy shit. That's how many thermalite sheets we get per second. In max production for the arc furnace. This is abysmal. A hundred becomes 1,250. 1,250. And then and we divide this up by 250, which is 5. So, wait, it means 100 thermalite bars become 5 sheets. That is... what the fuck? 5 sheets. Wow. Just wow. Okay. So that's 8 machines. And that means we get 0.6 per second. Sure. And those get turned into robot parts. And we need 1 sheet, 1 robot part. We don't even get a full belt of robot parts. Okay. Okay. So that's how many we get per second. We divide this up by 2 and then multiply it by 30, which is 10. So 10 robot part machines. Those are assembler. And if we use assembler 2, we just need 5. And that's it. So we need that as input. Oh, wait, hold on. We need a lot of stuff as input for those to work. we have 4 inputs and 1 output. So 1, 2, loader. Perfect. Wait. Input. Input or output. No, input. Input, wait. Output. Output, that is. We need polymer boards. Oh, wait. Right, polymer board. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. And we're producing robot parts. Nice. Well, what now? Science Pack Tier 5, where everything comes together. We need 4 robot parts for 120 seconds. So we get 2 robot parts every 30 seconds. We have 10 machines. So that means 10 machines times 2 divided up by 30. 0.66666 robot parts. And well, per second that is. And we then have to divide that up by 4 times, divide that up by 4 multiplied by 120. And we get 20 machines. If this guy is to believe, we need 20 Science Pack 5 if we want to support a full production. A full of our current production. Which is... wow. Okay. Interesting. We also need a lot of hydraulic pistons and just 1 CPU for a full Science Pack. This is crazy. We can build more CPUs than robot parts. Yay, now we cry on the corner. Okay. I mean, we could build 10 of those if we want to. Oh, but we would need assembler 3 if we want to halve the time and not as planned with assembler 2. Assembler 2 is just 80 seconds. Assembler 3 is 60 seconds. Okay. We will only build 10 assembler 2s. Because we cannot build those yet, because for that we need Farmlight sheet. We will build 10 of those. Will be a little bit tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. So, input, 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 input. We need a bit more belt. As it seems. Nice. Then another input over there. But no clue how we get the items here. And then another input here, which are the CPUs. And over here we need some output. Well, now have a look at that output, output, and there go. Output, output, and some more. We need output here and there. All of them, they need output. And beautiful, we go there. Now we just need some belt to finish everything up. And now we are then quickly done with the factory. We just need to get the input done. Okay. So I need some more belt, and for that I need some xenoferrite plate. So we gotta connect our production from over here. We have to somehow connect that up. I'll be going. Good night, Drachwa X. Thank you very much for tuning in. See you next time. Oh, wrong person. Oh, sorry, Slender. Good night. Well, as said, my brain today is really not good. Slender, good night. Thank you very much for tuning in. See ya next time. That's not good. I hope that's better. Now we have to define these here as outputs. By the way, what I've also read on the Discord server in the short moment I was there, that there are quite a few people that prefer to do belts instead of shuttle, which I agree upon. I will do belt as well. So, we will have to route CPU CPUs are stacked up. Cool. Too much debris. There we go. Okay. Upwards. Here we go. Nice, we're all the way over here. Nice. Okay. Fuck. Upwards ramp. All the way over here. Upward ramp. Downward ramp. Upward and downward. Hey, here they come, the CPUs. I hope the belt is complete. Well then, let's head over to hydraulic piston and build a very long belt. I'm not quite sure how I will pass the belt through, but I think I will pass it right about here, and I will go down a bit and then over and over there. I don't think I will go through here. This is too mountainous. Here it's more flat. Here over these islands. Further. We have to go even further, okay. And done. So next position. Zarel. Here we just bridge. Here we slope down a little bit. And we got a bridge. we'll just continue from here on. Wow, look at that. Perfect. Yep. Something like that. There we go. That's not exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to go over there, but why not? We'll continue from here on. Here we go. Across, downward, and across, and downward again, and more across. Sometimes thinking outside the box in program is hard, but then you see someone implement a solution and you go, oh, yeah. I know that quite a bit. And here we go. What's up with the CPUs? I guess I messed up some placement somewhere. Well, at least here. At the very beginning, apparently. Yeah, at the very beginning. Yeah. Over there. It's literally at the very beginning. Like 6 belts in. There was the issue. That's a big CPU. Must be server grade. Yeah, I agree. It's like 30 centimeters or something. Considering a belt is 1 meter wide. Well, I guess it's 1 meter wide. Let's just say that. But those are then also quite some big resistors. So now we just gotta wait. And theoretically, we have fully automated tier 5 research. We gotta solve our steel issue now. We'll build a second starting pad. And go from there. Glass, steel, and advanced machinery parts. Getting glass here is a little bit more difficult. They're not surface mount, but holy, if you need that big of a resistor, you probably have other big problems. Very true. Those didn't even appear to be ceramic resistors. Those appeared to be your normal carbon resistors. Here they come. Yeah, there are different materials for resistors, but I mean in this construction form, they often are good old carbon, ceramic, which are a bit larger and intended for some more wattage. There's their shape and all is quite a bit different. I didn't want that. I wanted to have some glass. Let's grab as much glass as we can. let's head back home. Don't know how some people can solder by hand those ultra tiny components in a PCB. Especially hardware modders. They are like gods with their hands. Very true. But what I've seen so far is that nowadays you usually just heat up a big surface with a heat gun, put down some solder and then just place it, so you don't actually have to go in there with a soldering wire. There are even components you can't do with a soldering wire. You have to heat up everything. Now we gotta wait. Shepard! Oh. Hey, welcome to the stream. The cool factory has distributed everything beautiful. It's a pleasure to watch. Spaghetti all everywhere. That's beautiful, I know. Even with that, still hard as fuck. Yeah, true. PCB soldering is insane. I'm doing the good old-fashioned way. Big chunky things. There you go. Hydraulic pistons rolling in. Still gotta wait a little bit for the CPUs to roll in, but they should not be far. And yeah. Okay, so cargo ship start pad. Logistics container. Shall we build a separate freight elevator right away? With 2 more ore vein miners? Oh wait, hold. Shit. I built tier 2. I wanted to build tier 1. Then freight elevator tier 1 again. Some centifarad plates. One thing that I will test someday is getting a broken resin printer and use the UV panel to etch traces. It's awesome. Oh yeah, that sounds... Wow, that sounds clever. Doing using broken resin printer to do some more or less lithography. I have seen you could do I have seen some guy on YouTube doing lithography using home theater projector and a microscope, but he's doing lithography onto silicon. Like, he tries to build his own CPUs, essentially. He had to modify the projector, for example, to remove the UV filter and stuff. But yeah, he built his own lithography machine using a home theater projector and an old microscope. I love it. And I think the silicon he just buys online. As well as the photo actuator liquids and stuff. How does people not work for companies like Intel? Silicon lithography is one of the hardest things to do. Yeah, it like, well, it depends on how small you have to do. Like if you go with a millimeter, for example, well, this guy doesn't go with a millimeter, he goes a lot smaller. But if you want to do millimeter lithography, I guess that's a bit more easy. Like, lithography itself is not hard. Lithography on that level is hard. if you get my point. Yes, it is, but the thing is how creative he is to solve a problem. Very true. There we go, CPUs roll in. First machine is producing, second machine is producing. Beautiful. So, right. We got freight elevator. We need one more. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4 ore vein miners, and we need one elevator. We need a bunch of belt, but we got a bunch of belt. We need a bunch of building blocks. We got a bunch of building blocks. We can build more. We need more. Actually, instead of crafting it ourselves, we can just grab it. We have a production facility now for that stuff. There you go. The good thing about the resin printers is that panels tend to be 4 or 8K since they're used for really fine detail prints. So the resolution for traces is more than enough. Yeah. And if you want to go smaller, then you have to go with then you have to extend your setup using a microscope, I guess. Look at those tier 5 research packages rolling through. Beautiful. But we still need to get steel up, otherwise this production won't do anything. So yeah, and we have to upgrade this here at some point. Now let's head over to Ignium. And let's try to build the second ship. We gotta rename this guy. Ignium 2. Oh, by the way, we'll make a short break, toilet break, and getting something new to drink, and then we'll be right back, and then we'll check up on getting some ignium up and running for our steel production. And then we will upgrade the steel production, and then hopefully we can do some research again. Woo! Guess who's back? It's me, Panacotta Row. To get open up the bottle. There we go. So, how's it going, Lugaloo? I forgot to say, the book that I got is Clean Craftsmanship. Okay, I'm fine. Well, that's fine. Come on. There we go. So how far are we? Still not done. Now we are done. Well, one ore vein over there. And the ore vein over there. Fuck. Here we go. Hello. Drill point. Oh, come on. It's just a drill point for just one drill. Oh! Do we have 3 though? Over here? Nah, okay, it's just 2. That would have been nice. Well then. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this setup is done. Developer of the end game designer of the elevators should get a pay raise. Definitely. So here we go. Then we need this guy. Then we need a belt here and a belt there. If you could have one software just spawn out of thin air, anything with any complexity, and it would run on modern hardware, what would it be? What are the capabilities of it? Are we like, I mean, seriously, what are possible capabilities? Or is it or must it be something like that I could program essentially? Anything. Well, don't say anything like that, because anything can be literally anything, and yeah. anything do be some interesting possibilities. How to pop into existence without external help. Like, well, that obviously would be software sure an AI system or something that creates software with the same capabilities. Wow, I didn't expect it to that I traveled so far underground. Who cares? You can create the most amazing software mankind has ever seen. And that en masse, then. It muted me again. Somehow. Don't know how, but it muted me. The main reason why I would want such a software that creates such amazing other software with the same capabilities is because I want to have two software. I have the main thing I want is something stupid. I thought about something that has a known NP complexity, but with P complexity instead of fixing the current computational limits. Well, that's also good. But yeah, the main reason why I chose what I chose is because the main software I want is something stupid. Or, well, people would say it's stupid, but personally would not say so. But I get why they would say that it's stupid. But I don't care. It's fine, I'm not judging anyone. That you say, but do you mean it? No, just joking. How decline? There must be a catch for such an amazing software. Very true. Very true. We are connected, right? Okay. There are lights. Ah. Now they started. Okay, they just took a little bit to start drilling, I guess. This is a bit weird. It says all left 39. I can't imagine that it just that there are so few left. That's a bit weird. Why is it always stopping? Why is it stopping like that? Oh, okay, because of that. Because it's stuck. Okay, our airship here is done, so let's just quickly change it to Ignium 2. There we go. So how are we gonna fix the fracking issue? Fracking sounds so weird. Yeah, I know. Well, we have to research that first, after all. And for that we needed the ignium, so we can send the ignium to our station. To our... yeah, station. To our landing location. That's why we did all of this here. We will fly with the sky, just to make sure that it's actually flying. Grid is looking good. Let's board the ship. Ah. Why did it do that? There we go. We are spinning. And there we are, flying now. Bye bye, ignium. Second thoughts. No! Wow, okay. We are as fast as the ship. Good to know. Good to know. But at least it's targeting our correct station there. Okay. But quickly gotta turn this here off. We'll let it produce a bit, but then we gotta destroy all of that and rebuild a better steel factory. A proper steel factory. A good steel factory. Okay. There we go. So we need 4 green crushers. 1, 2, 3, 4 green crushers. Then we need 2 green crushers for these guys over here, and then we need 2 crushers for the Let's do one step at a time. So, we gotta belt up this stuff. And here we have those screws. So, belt, loader, space. More. Set one layer there. Output, 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 input, input, input. Oh, and route that through, route that through. Then let's change this here to ignium ore. Oh, not ignium ore. Xenoferrite ore. Perfect. Now, on the way to over here, we can build the production facility. So 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Closing the hole a little bit. So, output, output. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. And input, input. Now we can turn this on again. There we go. Okay, and now we configure this here to be ignium ore. And out comes ignium ore. So, and this goes in here together with this. Which actually needs to be a fast belt. And then here we combine it out of sort. And here we need a couple of advanced smelters. 5, 6, 7, 8 to be precise. Oh, no. Advanced smelter. A little bit of padding, like, and loader. 8. Oh my goodness, it very neatly fits in. Wow. Thank goodness. Fuck, I forgot about the output. But okay. In regards to this, length, not a big issue. Not an issue at all. Oh no, over here. And then step by step. Okay. Output. And we got some input. And some more input. Let's place the belt for the rest of the input. This is the steel. Oh, that sounds so good. Here we produced a little bit of weird stuff. But now we're just producing steel. Right? Looking good. Help this guy. No! Oh, wait, no. Now it's correct. Wait. Oh, shit. Shit, stop it! Those are xenoferrite plates, not steel. Oh god, what have I done? It's not that big of a deal. Just needs a bit of cleanup. And that is all. This is the output. Well, and we have to read a little bit. Okay. So cleanup is done. We just go up there and route this stuff over to here. This is gotta be the input. And this is gotta be the output. Now we just have to build those facilities again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, input. And output. Does a normal queue be enough? No. Control queue, however? No? Yes. Okay, control queue works. Well then. Blend. Yep, now we get some steel. Okay. Good. New steel setup for base is done. Let's grab some technum rods. Here they go. Tier 4. We can finally do some research again, guys. What shall we do as research? What tier 5 production do we want to do? Mining Force 3, I would say. Oh, Mining Force 2, I mean. Then we will do modular storage tank, because apparently we need that for fracking tower. But but the Mining Force 2 is so we can get further down, which we previously had issue with over there at the Ignium base. We actually need a faster belt here. Gotta upgrade this belt here. It's the input, but I don't need to upgrade the other things there. We're finally doing science. Look at that, we are all backed up on tier 5. That is nice to see. Well, so there are now mostly two options what we could do now. Look at them. Option 1 is make our tier 4 production bigger, because this one cannot keep up with production with either 1 and 2. I mean tier 3, sorry, this is tier 3. It cannot keep up with the production rate of either 1 or 2. It cannot keep up with the production rate of tier 5 nor with tier 4. So this is the lowest one, the slowest one. The other alternative is working on the main quest, which is assembly line. I would say let's build our very first assembly line to check what recipes they have, because you have to go through multiple stages to produce a robot, so it might be interesting what different stages there are. So we need to get the assembly line, but where is it? Ah, scrolling down, that's where it is. Assembly line painter, producer, sales warehouse, and start. Assembly lines look cool, but you're gonna need a lot of space. Very true. We'll see. Maybe over there. Maybe there we go into 3D space. But I know that I need a bunch of those. Start and producer. Well, and we need a warehouse at some point anyway, as well. Does it need foundation? It does not have a panel. So, oh, it has. No grid connection. Okay. It does not need foundation. Thank you. I've not built that. It is his own foundation, basically. Why is the panel over there? The panel is over there, not there. But okay. No grid connection. Okay. I just want to, like, check out what you can do with those for now, so we can then plan. Arm left, arm right, head, leg. We don't even have to combine multiple? Do I understand that correctly? I thought you have to... Ah, no, wait. They mentioned that splitters and mergers are not used yet. Right. Do you, for example, say... Yeah, I can expect I expect as such. I mean, okay. Power. Well, it needs a robot torso, which we have to build ourselves using those. Then we need to build heads, arms, and legs. And once that is done, we have to assemble them. Painting is optional, by the way. Yeah, it was all written down in the guide. And it also told us that splitters and mergers are currently not used. Currently not being used, but may be used at some later point in time. Where was it? Assembly lines there. Big post. Producers. Their rail pieces, splitters and mergers. Note, at the time of writing this isn't yet required, but eventually different tasks will take different times and you have to adjust for that. Okay. I thought maybe you have to like what I would like to see is when you have like that you have multiple pieces. For example, you have one assembly line that has first to build the head, then an assembly line that builds legs, and an assembly line that builds arms, and then you have to merge those together and then weld these different parts together. Right now we are have to produce those parts apparently in assemblers and not within an assembly line. But that's something I could imagine also be cool if you have to do an assembly line, because this entire thing about assembly lines really looks nice, but there are some things that they should do to make it a little bit more useful or more interesting. Because right now it's just one long line apparently. Yeah, they said they had big plans for this and release a base version of playtest and stuff. Okay. So if we have a look at that, you can see we need, well, attach and weld. We don't need to weld the head apparently, but okay. So we just need to do each of these steps once, and then we are good. This means we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We just need 9 producers and then we're good. Start, 9 producers, and done. That's all we need. Well then, let's build those. So for that we have 4 producers. Hydraulic piston. And 5. And we now have 9 producers. We have 1 start, 1 end, and 9 producers. So all that is left is we have to build this thing somewhere, and then we have to build the production lines for those as well. I would say let's keep a little bit of space there for the production lines of the different components, and we will build our assembly line over here. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know how many assemblers we need to fully support this factory, but we still have a lot of space over there, and we can do belts and stuff, so I don't care. I just want to build that production line there now. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot smaller than I thought it has to be. Yeah. It's a lot smaller than I expected it. Okay, here I will do the start. Some space left. And I mean, those assembly lines really look cool. I really like that idea. I really, really like that idea of those assembly lines. Oh, hello. I guess this guy needs foundation? Doesn't snap to the production line. That's why I'm asking. Oh wait. That's probably too high for foundations. You think? I think so as well. All other warehouses need them. Yeah. Terrain or building blocks. Wait, how wide is it? 21 blocks. Okay. So 10 blocks into that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess we won't see the first robots to rolling out of this factory today, because I have to end the stream in about 20 minutes. But maybe next but maybe next stream, because I don't think that I will do any big facility. I think I will just do a couple of quick things that grab the items from our current factories. Just to get some of them produced. Not quite useful yet. Yeah, exactly. I mean, those are pretty much end game. Besides fracking, I guess. We need a lot more foundations. Oh, come on. That's better. There we go. Oh, and that was 33. I think we need less than 33. Ta-da! This guy probably wants power, though. Panel is over here. With power. I want to add farming. Maybe biomass will be truly achievable, not just 1,000 greenhouses. Yeah, that's quite abysmal. So let's set this, configure things pretty quickly. And then we'll have a look. So let's attach the left arm. Let's attach the right arm. Let's weld the left arm. Weld the right arm. Left leg. Right leg. Weld left leg. Weld right leg. And last but not least, attach the head. And then we sell it. Oh, they have icons on the side. Cool. Also on this side? Yes, they also have it on this side. Would be funny if you don't weld in the following assembler. The piece would fall off and little animation picking up just for fun. Yeah, that would be fun. Ooh, portals. Multiple portals. Okay. And torso has to go in here. Go into the void. It calls you.
Darkness is everything and everywhere, wherever you go.
Ooh. Oh. I have set up those, but I never replaced these machines with those, which was planned that I would do, but I never did. But we are good so far. We are backed up on everything. Which is quite interesting, to be honest. I mean, we definitely produce more green packages than we consume. Oh, that is why. Holy shit. I think I know why. No, it's still... Well, our steam turbines don't produce anything anymore, so that probably means they broke down. Like the ignium resource broke. Oh wait, no, wait. Huh? Wait, I'm confused. This is what we could produce. This guy is overloaded. That's what it tries to tell me. I guess we need a big one. Go. Oh, do you know about a game called Hackmut? No. Or maybe I've heard of it, but I don't think so. Now it's properly going on. Okay. I guess we can connect up our those machines. I misinterpreted the reading after all. Like, yeah, our assembly line produce and start don't require any power right now. Hackmut is a text-based multiplayer hacking simulator for keyboard-compatible personal home computers. Crack protected systems and solve puzzles as you explore the abandoned internet of the future. Write scripts to protect your winnings and trick other players. Lose everything, get it back. Huh. Sounds funny. Sounds funny. But I'm not a hacker. I'm not a capable hacker. Yeah. Check on Steam later. There are other aspects of it. Okay. You know what a text-based game is? I recently play off screen quite a bit. Dwarf Fortress. The visuals are quite nice, like 80s synth. Let's check out our electronic components factory pretty quickly. Oh, okay. It's producing now its full capacity. No, it's not. Okay. Let's get underground. Hello, my friends. I've heard you need some help. I'll bring you some help. What? When you have 300 layers of weird modified audio drivers, sometimes my audio goes badonkers for a single millisecond. Why do you need all of that? Have you sent me the link to it, by the way? You should send me the link via Discord. or we can send it on the server. To that game, I mean. Okay. Why is it on server? I need because manufacturer operator decide not to support certain formats on onboard sounds. Okay. Ah. And oh, and we need to build the belt, obviously. There we go. Now we're producing at max capacity again. So, yeah. Guys, then next stream, I don't know when next stream will be. I guess tomorrow, I don't know. I intend to build some basic factories for these robots. Get the items from the machines over there. Like, I know that we need some of these plates, so gotta grab some of those. Route them here. And yeah, and then we gotta try to get this machinery up and running. So we build the first robot. And then we will see if the main quest is done or not. Then we will try to continue to research on the other stuff, essentially. I want to build most of the things at least once, essentially. I want to build a fracking tower, supported with enough oil. I also want to try the large blast furnaces and stuff. Those modular buildings, I guess they are. I want to build some of those. Just want to try out a little bit of it, essentially. That's what we will continue to do in the game for now. So yeah, that's the plan. And then at some point we gotta end playing this game and we'll do something else, I guess. But for that will take some time, I guess. We've now done this. How long have we played that game now? 2 weeks or something? So yeah, gotta continue there, and then we'll see endgame a little bit. But that's it for that's it for today. And yeah, save the game. Voila. Well then, I would say thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. And I see you hopefully next time. As said, hopefully tomorrow. Gotta do some stuff there. And then until then, I say bye bye until next time. And as always, well, as always, keep coding.